another chance at what I think is her best distance.
My biggest problem with her, and the reason she didn't make the top 4, was the fact that last race.
Yeah,
I literally went back and watched a replay of the last race.
Did you?
She just
Andy would be proud
because it doesn't jive with her trajectory.
Yep.
She was on a trajectory where, like you said, the race 2 back against Stan Cat, if she was going to move forward off that race, and you would imagine going to run against restricted Maryland, a Mid-Atlantic restricted race, she was going to crop dust those horses, and she probably ran the worst race of her life.
She did. She did.
So, it's hard to endorse her, and I do think she'll take a little bit of money because people are going to look back and say, oh, she's getting back to Belmont. She ran well behind that Cat. She'll be 4-1, 9-2. It's hard to like her off that last race. Really hard to like her off that last race.
See if she can bounce back today as we have stakes action in the 8th race. Our feature for the New York bred fillies and mares, the Dancin' Renee. 6 furlongs on the main track.
You don't remember Dancin' Renee.
I don't. I was young.
See all the grays here? These are the grays. Remember Dancin' Renee. Fast.
Yeah.
Fast New York bred for Sandy Bacon. Went on to the, say, Florida Sandy family. Florida Sandy, up until Funny Side, was the richest, highest earning New York bred of all time. Until Funny Side and Mind Your Biscuits came along. I think he still might be in the top 5, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he was a hard-knocking horse. This is from the same family, and she was a nice mare. Yeah,
very, very cool. It's a great tribute to her. And I don't know about you, but I was all in on Good Credence today in this race, as scratched out of the field here. But I think, anyway, Sadie Lady is kind of the headliner of this. She's coming out of a 2nd place finish in the Grade 3 Vagrancy, won the correction against Open Company 2 starts back.
I gotta tell you, if you told me a year ago we'd be sitting here and Sadie Lady was going to be 6-5 in a New York bred stakes race, I would have checked the cup that you were drinking out of. But it's cool. I mean, she's earned $250,000 since Rob Actress has taken over her training.
Yeah.
And save that first start, she always shows up. She's the controlling speed. Ruvy's in Time. Ruvy's in Time is the horse that figures to be closest to her early on, and she's just flat out faster than Ruvy's in Time. Like you said, she was Open Company. She won the correction. Last time out, she got beat by the defending Vagrancy champion, who just sat up right alongside of her, and on a very similar racetrack to the one on the Vagrancy. It was almost like you went back and watched the replay of,
it literally was.
The replay of last year's.
Yep.
And now she cuts back the half furlong to the 6 furlongs. I mean, she has these. She has these over the proverbial barrel. I think just from a dynamic point of view, she's supposed to get in front of these horses. She has a little time between the race now. She has the 5 weeks. Yeah, she's just. I just imagine she's going to go to the lead and just keep on going in here.
Now, you do have a horse like Espresso Shot who's turning around pretty quickly after running in the Critical Eye. I don't think she likes a wet track as she turns back a little bit, too. So you have Sadie Lady, who's a bit fresh. You also have kind of the new face and well, I guess new face coming back to New York bred stakes competition. Fierce Lady won pretty nicely last time out, first time for Brittany Russell.
Yeah, I think if anybody beats Sadie Lady today, I think the way it happens is if Ruvy's in Time puts an insane amount of pressure on her, and a horse like Fierce Lady gets the trip she got last, right? Speaking of deja vu, this could very well set up where she's sitting 3rd behind the 2 speeds. She tips and goes. Trevor McCarthy now in California. Louis Saya is going to pick up the mount. I mean, who's riding as good as Louis right now? Yeah, he can horseback a little bit. She'd be the only one I would want against Sadie Lady. I think Ruby's in Time is turned into a nice filly, but she's in such a bad spot, being forced to either really press.
And she's inside of Sadie Lady, too.
Or at the very least, do the dirty work and really put the pressure on her. She would be the one. I thought if anybody beat Sadie Lady today, and I thought about picking Fierce Lady. This filly's just too good right now, and from a pace dynamics point of view, she just has such an edge.
She's been so good lately, coming out of a couple of open stakes, including that Grade 3 Vagrancy, where she finished 2nd behind Victim of Love. Race 9 coming up next to kick off the late double. We're on the inner turf, 6 furlongs in this allowance optional claiming. This was a race I found tricky, Anthony. I don't know about you. I thought that as we look at the last race for Battle Station, Quarky and Ghoul come out of this race as well. Battle Station just seems to have really kind of turned a corner, has been running some good races, keeping some good company. Does he make it 2 in a row? I thought he was a bit vulnerable in here.
Man, it is tough to imagine this horse ever winning 2 in a row. And he got an unbelievable ride from Kendrick last time. A great setup with Shecky, my boy Shecky Shabazz, setting the pace that day. He just rode the rails. You know what? Again, we're going to go back to deja vu. It was the same kind of trip he sat when he won the Lucky Coin.
It was exactly the Lucky Coin.
He was a couple of lengths further back than he was in the Lucky Coin, but he made up that ground. He didn't have a strongest path along the inside. Kendrick did an amazing job. Yeah, I mean, obviously, you're playing pick 4s, pick 5s, pick 6s. This horse has got to be in. This is the definition of a spread race.
Yes.
Because, and maybe a couple of these horses would be a stretch. You can make a case for anybody in this race.
Absolutely.
I had problems. I put very tentative X's through 2 of the 8 in here, and believe me, you can make a case for them as well.
Yeah. You go to Duress on the outside. This horse was getting good, just haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah, haven't seen him in a while. You got Ragtime Blues in here. You got Quarky in here, the horse you put on top. I would imagine they'll put a little pace on. And I would hope, again, Luis Saez keeps this horse a little close. You know, before this horse went to the bench, like you mentioned, throughout the mile race against Winning Factor, Fire, Maxwell Esquire, and then he beat Ahead of Plan. That's a pretty nice little sprint, tough sprint resume before you go to the bench in November. From what I can tell, Tommy Albertrani did not take this horse to Florida because the work tab begins in May here at Belmont. So I would imagine he gave this horse the winter off. Maybe there was a little issue. I'll tell you what, if he can come back to some of those races that he ran before the break with the trip, I would think he sits in here behind those 2 horses who figure to put some pace on. And again, you never know what Ragtime Blues, he's first-time turf. Maybe his speed doesn't transfer to the lawn. But if it does, him and Quarky got to put a little bit of a pace on in here. And I have to imagine Duress comes running fresh.
Ragtime Blues was just so tricky because there really isn't any turf pedigree either. And
not if he has Chad Brown. Chad Brown's going to make Union Rags a turf sire.
He is
if it's
trying.
the last thing he does in life. It's great. I love his determination. He's the best.
He is committed to the cause.
It's going to happen.
I respect it. I went with Quarky, and he's like one of my pets. You know,
love Quarky.
I love this horse. He ran 3rd behind Battle Station last time out. First off the claim for Carl Broberg. And did I see you say that Carl Broberg passed 4,000?
He won his 4,000th last night. Congratulations, Carl. Maybe before 5,000, you'll get up here. Because you've been telling me and Serling since like November when the horses first shipped up, oh, I'll be there. I'm going to come on a set. I'm going to surprise you guys one day.
I haven't seen him.
I mean, there's no Carl Broberg. There's no. I haven't seen any Carls in like 8 months, let alone Broberg. So, come on up, man.
The invitation is open. But yeah, I'm going to take a shot with this one. I thought that, yes, he could send, if Ragtime Blues sends to his inside sit just off of him, be in a good spot when that one backs up.
He's a likely winner in here. He's a hard-trying horse. He almost always seems to show up. I would keep him out of Tampa from now on. If I was Carl, that won't be a problem. Carl will have him in the Midwest from now on. I would imagine there'll be no more after Saratoga. I would imagine he goes to the Midwest, and that's fine. I would just keep him out of Tampa. This horse never runs well. Really runs well at Tampa Bay. Tell you what, he's run well at Belmont, but he's awful courteous when he gets to Belmont. 8 starts here on the turf courses, 5 seconds. From 8 starts. A win, a third, and 5 second-place finishes. Man, hard to trust a horse like that. But he's making his first start for Broberg, so and Caldo's pretty good off the Since January 1st of 2020, the guy has claimed 424 horses.
I saw that. I circled it. It's amazing. It really is. You know what? He's still batting about 20% with it, though. So it's working.
It's 80 winners. 80 first off the claim winners in a year and a half.
I think that's okay.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see if Quarky can get it done. Tricky race there in the 9th, as is the nightcap, as it usually is. At race 10, mile and a 16th on the turf here. New York bred maiden claiming for 40,000. Fillies and mares in this spot. And for me, I didn't really love anybody that had run before. I went to bar. Yes, I am a ballerina. It is spelled bar as the bar that you stand on, not the bar that you drink from.
Okay.
I know that's what you're all
Do you
thinking.
know the other day I just found out for the first time in my 44 years that bar that you drink from stands for beer and alcohol room?
I learned something today.
I just realized that you
Wow.
learned it just now here on Talking
Wow.
Horses. Beer and alcohol room. Yep.
You never know what you're going to find out on Talking Horses. But yeah, this one out of Pirouette, so named nicely. I like it.
Yeah.
I'm here for it. First-time starter. You get it now, right?
I do now, yeah.
So first-time starter, thought that this was kind of the right spot for it. Maybe a little bit of a hungry race. Just wasn't really sure where else to go.
Took a shot with my man Dave Donk stretching out Mondoose. I would imagine this horse is going to be on the lead today. I put the first-time starter bar second. I want to use 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe a little 13 who draws in. By the way, the 13 draws in. Manny Franco rides the 3 blind sight.
Yep.
That's the rider change for the also eligible that gets in.
Jose Lascano will stick at the outside.
Yep. I got my man Morley in there a little bit with the deuce. Sweet Franny Lou. He tried to run this horse on the turf back in April. I guess she ran well enough in some of her dirt races to try her again on the dirt last time. She'll get on the turf for the first time. There's a smidge of turf pedigree there. She's going to be a giant, 6-1.
I just want to mention quickly about the 3 blind sight, too. She broke through the starting gate last time before the race, and she actually knocked the assistant starter over. It was a very strong breakthrough that I'm sure used a lot of energy for her first start going a distance and first start on the turf. Thought she could improve today.
And she ran. She only got beat 6.5 lengths with all of that trouble. Yeah, she obviously can be a player. Lady Manhattan, second time for Todd. Pletcher dropping in from the special weight state bred ranks to the maiden state bred ranks. So it's claiming ranks. So that's kind of a, if it's the same open company as the state breds, it's a very big drop.
Well, that's the 10-race card here, as we've got a lot of exciting stuff coming up later on today. Did you play the Pick 6 yesterday? 11,000 plus it paid
I
that.
did. No good yesterday.
Yeah, it was tough. I think you just needed Javier Castellano in the sequence.
You did. Won
4 wins.
Three of the wins in the sequence,
Yeah.
right? The first and last 2.
Yep. Good day for Javier. Good day for Todd Pletcher. Hope it's a good day for you, and hope that you are locked in on your Naira Bets account. As always, use that promo code MATCH200. Go to nairabets.com for all the details. The 50-50-50 in play today. Belmont, Monmouth, and Churchill Downs opt in on nairabets.com. Get that $15 bonus today for Saturday. And hopefully you're looking at all those tracks, because we also have that cross-country Pick 5. Starts a little bit after 4 p.m. The Salvatore Mile. In that sequence, a couple of races from Woodbine, and our 7th race here at beautiful Belmont Park. It'll be fun.
Yeah, I'm going to use New York traffic and maybe a little West Willpower as the backup in the.
I like it.
In the that's the Naira Bets best bet on the weekend stakes preview presented by Naira Bets on HRRN. Right. So
looking forward to that.
There you go.
And hope you tune in a little bit later. Fox Sports 2 for America's Day at the races, 5 to 8 p.m. Downs After Dark at Churchill Downs in the spotlight today. And that'll do it for us. It's been fun as always.
It has been fun. We'll take you up on the simulcast feed all the way to 5 o'clock.
Yes, we will. Maggie Wolfendale will be with us as well. So stay locked in here on your Naira Bets account, Naira Bets YouTube as well. And hope that you have a successful day and a fun one here at the races, as we send it up now to John and Brielle for a reprise of Scratches and Changes.
Hello, racing fans, and once again, welcome to beautiful Belmont Park. We have cloudy skies, the temperature in the mid-60s, the main track is fast, and the turf courses are firm with the portable rail up at 9 feet on both the Widener and the inner. No carryover in today's pick 6, no changes in races 1 or 2. In the third race, scratch the 1A legit. Scratch 1A legit. In race 4, no changes. The pick 6 starts in race 5, and no changes there. Sixth race begins the late pick 5. No changes. Seventh race is the start of today's cross-country pick 5. Scratch 5, Courageous Girl, and 7, Halo City. A couple of scratches now in the 7th. Scratch numbers 5 and 7. The 8th race, the Dancin' Renee Stakes. Scratch number 3, Good Credence. Scratch the 3. In today's 9th race, scratch 2, Morning Breeze. 4, Montauk Traffic. Scratch the 6, Yodel Iehu. And the 7, Secret Rules. Scratch 2, 4, 6, and 7. And note that number 8, 2nd of July, is 2 pounds over. And in today's 10th race, scratch 1, Marilyn Merlot. 14, Little Miss Scarlet. 15, Hit the Nail. And 16, Stormy Cat Lady. Scratch 1, 14, 15, 16. And there's a jockey change on number 3, Blind Sight, to Manny Franco. Franco on the 3. Main track fast, turf courses firm. The Saturday opener here at beautiful Belmont Park in 27 minutes at 1 p.m.
I think when people watch it on TV, they think that it's just a rich man's sport and there's nothing else involved. But when people actually come into this side of the sport and they see, and it puts a lot of dollars back into the industry in New York, and we need to protect that.
Working here, it's given me a life and a sense of security for not only myself financially, but also to provide for my family. Ideally, I would love to have my career here.
I'm a single mom. I was able to raise my son and put him through college, and something I'm very proud of, and I couldn't do it without New York racing.
In the backstretch, there is a community that surrounds the racetrack. People that work day in, day out, loving what they are doing.
I mean, there's electricians, there's plumbers, there's carpenters. There's all these men and women who do jobs every day.
One horse requires a hot walker, a groomer, a person who's going to walk them to the races, the people who take care of them every day. And we need all these people to take care of the horses and to continue moving forward in New York racing.
This job has given me not only hope for tomorrow, but has made so many of my wishes come true.
We're really real people back here working our butts off to make this happen. It's a commitment. There's a lot of people back here that depend on this place.
I had the opportunity to go back to school thanks to the jobs provided for us here.
Our industry is vital within the state.
We are New York racing.
We are New York horse racing.
Jobs.
Opportunity.
Community.
We are New York racing.
We are New York horse racing.
We are New York racing.
Be a part of the Racing Action Saturdays at Belmont Park with live money contests available online through Naira Bets. A $300 buy-in adds $200 to your contest account, while the other $100 funds the cash prize pool paid through 10th place. Follow along with the races on America's Day at the Races while keeping track of your leaderboard standings on Naira Bets. After the contest, your bankroll and prize winnings are shifted back into your Naira Bets account to start betting or withdraw. Register to play today at nairabets.com/contests.
No sport in the world brings the wins home like racing. It's one-of-a-kind, high-speed, high-stakes action, and Naira Bets takes you there. Place your bets and watch the races live from anywhere. With Naira Bets, make easy, secure deposits and promotions every day to earn reward points or cash. Download the Naira Bets app or visit nairabets.com.
It'll be run at 6 furlongs. Quarter-inch bend shoes on 1, 4, 6, and 7. Bends 1, 4, 6, and 7. We have exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, pick 3, and pick 5 wagering. Main track fast, turf courses firm, 6 minutes to post. Three minutes. One minute to post. 1 minute. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch here. Scratch number 1, predetermined. Late scratch here, number 1, predetermined. If you wagered on the 1 in the pick 5, you will move to the post-time favorite. Number 1, predetermined, late scratch. The horses have now reached the starting gate. Waiting for Cause to Dream and Iowa. They're all in line. And they're off. Hey, it's Tati from that inside post position is out for the lead. Magically Delicious runs in between horses. On the outside is Tenderness. And down at the rail is Beyond Brown. Then it's a break of 3 lengths. Back to A Cause to Dream, along with Take It Off and Iowa. Hey, it's Tati is the leader here by a length and a quarter. Magically Delicious second by a head. And Beyond Brown is down on the inside in third, with Tenderness racing in fourth through a quarter in 23 seconds. Hey, it's Tati leads now by 2. Beyond Brown, Magically Delicious, they're right together second and third. Tenderness is 3 wide, and A Cause to Dream is 4 wide. In behind is Iowa, and down at the rail is Take It Off. The half mile in 47 seconds. Hey, it's Tati. Here comes Tenderness on the outside, now up to challenge. Hey, it's Tati and Tenderness. They are heads apart as they pass the 8th pole. Iowa has now moved into third and continues to gain. Now is 16th out. It is Tenderness with a head in front. Hey, it's Tati continues to battle on. They come for the finish. Tenderness off the layoff to win it. Hey, it's Tati was second. Iowa finished third in the Saturday opener. Number 6, Tenderness, was first. Number 2, Hey It's Toddy, second. Number 8, Iowa, was third. And number 7, Cause to Dream, finished fourth. Results unofficial. 6-2, 8-7. Time of the race, 1 minute 12 and 2/5 seconds. And again, in that first race, we had the late scratch of number 1, Predetermined. Number 6 is Tenderness, a 4-year-old dark Bear Brown filly by Metal Count, out of Sky Minx by Sky Mesa. Tenderness is owned by Michael Schmidt, trained by Bob Clisaris, the rider Jose Lescano. Tenderness was bred in Kentucky by Equus Farm. Race 1, official. The Exacta, $33.25. Trifecta, $48.62. And the Superfecta, 6, 2, 8, and 7, $56.75. Second race, no changes. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3 and pick 4 wagering. Post time is in 21 minutes at 1:31. Hey, it's Tati from that inside post position is out for the lead. Magically Delicious runs in between horses. On the outside is Tenderness, and down at the rail is Beyond Brown. Then it's a break of 3 lengths. Back to a Cause to Dream, along with Take It Off and Iowa. Hey, it's Tati is the leader here by 1.25 lengths. Magically Delicious second by a head. And Beyond Brown is down on the inside in third, with Tenderness racing in fourth through 1/4 in 23 seconds. Hey, it's Tati leads now by 2. Beyond Brown, Magically Delicious, they're right together second and third. Tenderness is 3 wide, and A Cause to Dream is 4 wide. In behind is Iowa. And down at the rail is Take It Off, the 1/2 mile in 47 seconds. Hey, it's Tati. Here comes Tenderness on the outside, now up to challenge. Hey, it's Tati and Tenderness. They are heads apart as they pass the 8th pole. Iowa has now moved into third and continues to gain. Now is 16th out. It is Tenderness with a head in front. Hey, it's Tati continues to battle on. They come for the finish. Tenderness off the layoff to win it. Hey, it's Tati was second. Iowa finished third in the Saturday opener.
It's America's original sport, and no one covers it better than americasbestracing.net. From the sport to the lifestyle, the best races, horses, and destination venues, cocktails, gambling, fashion, and more. America's Best Racing is a sport for you. Live it, love it, bet it.
My dad loves the lottery. Growing up, he was always playing, so I had the idea to create an app that lets you play the lottery on your phone.
I think that was my idea.
It's called Jackpocket. It's like having a jackpot in your pocket.
I came up with that too.
Jackpocket allows you to play official lottery games on your phone. Just choose your game and pick your numbers.
I wasn't sold until I saw the actual ticket on my phone.
Was that your idea too, Dad?
Don't be a wise guy.
Go to jackpocket.com to get your first ticket free.
No sport in the world brings the wins home like racing. It's one-of-a-kind, high-speed, high-stakes action, and Naira Bets takes you there. Place your bets and watch the races live from anywhere. With Naira Bets, make easy, secure deposits and promotions every day to earn reward points or cash. Download the Naira Bets app or visit nairabets.com.
Chippendale. And before we get to this maiden special weight event, got to give some props to trainer Bob Claceres, getting tenderness back to the winner's circle off of that 10-month layoff. Congratulations to her connections as she grinded out the win in today's opener. Next, taking a look at the field of these horses going the 1 mile distance. We'll begin with the first-time starter on the rail. That's number 1, Vindictive, currently at 5-1 for Todd Pletcher. He was one that, well, I guess they knew that he could be a little bit on the obstreperous side to get the tack on, and as far as his behavior here in the paddock, as we do see Todd's assistant Byron Hughes on his head. He is accompanied by the pony. So far, not doing anything too bad. You can tell he's a little bit of a cheeky fellow, but a big, good-looking son of Uncle Mo. The dam, while she was a minor multiple stakes winner going long on the synthetic, this guy is half to Stop Charging Maria, who won the Breeders' Cup Distaff, the Alabama, the Coaching Club American Oaks, the Demoiselle, the Black-Eyed Susan. I mean, the list goes on and on for her accomplishments. But what is sort of a negative with regards to the pedigree is that he is one of a few foals that has made it to the track. Actually, before him, only 3 of her 6 foals have made it to the track. And besides Stop Charging Maria, the other 2 only combined for 3 starts with little success. I like the spot that he debuts in, though. He's a big, scopy, good-looking customer. He comes in here fit. Now, if obviously he can keep it together mentally, I think he could very well have an impact on the result here in this second. Now, trainer Chad Brown will send out 2 horses making their second starts coming in off of layoffs. Number 2, Miles D. He did come back in debuted in a race that Caddo River ran second in and subsequently won, and has turned out to be an okay runner. And he has done well, Miles D, from 2 to 3, and that he was kind of still very much a baby in the way that he looked physically, just kind of stout and round and a little bit softer, and he has lengthened in his frame now, and he comes back very well prepared. I like what I'm seeing from him. Once again, he's a very classy acting type of horse, though I'm not exactly sold on coming back at a mile despite his pedigree. I would have liked him maybe at the 7 furlongs for this return to the races. Now costing $2.1 million as a yearling is number 5 Beatbox. He is that half brother to Guarana, and you couldn't ask 2 siblings to look any different. I mean, other than their coloring, I think this guy does look fairly different than his sister. He's kind of short and stout and not that long, leggy, elegant type that Guarana was. He does look fairly fit heading back to the races today, but what I didn't like in that debut race at Keeneland, you know, he tired and he started lugging in. It just really was not an auspicious debut, so he's really going to have to improve upon that, and he is double-digit odds on the board. As we'll take a look at number 6, Absolute Courage, who has been the beaten favorite in both of his outings for Shug McGay. He is son of Into Mischief. That does add blinkers today and finally stretches out. I've kind of been waiting for this guy to stretch out in distance. He does have a bit of ranginess and scopiness to him, and today he seems by far the most focused that I've seen him pre-race, and I think with those blinkers on, it might change his outlook on racing, and I think he could be dangerous, and maybe today he won't be the favorite, but maybe he won't get beaten as horses are taking their way through the tunnel. They'll hit the track, and Acacia and Anthony will be up shortly.
And the horses are coming out for the second race. It'll be run at 1 mile. There's Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double, Pick 3, and Pick 4 wagering. We're fast and firm with 5 minutes to post. Post time in 3 minutes. Post time in a minute. 1 minute. Riders off, number 3 behind the gate. The horses are now nearing the starting gate. Waiting for Beatbox and Absolute Courage. In the gate. And they're off. Beatbox, Absolute Courage. Those two from the outside. Now Ghost Conqueror moves on up. To his inside is Miles D. And then it is Southern Flag, the fifth positioned horse. And the trailer is Vindictive in sixth. As they move up the backstretch, Beatbox and Absolute Courage. And the two of them are heads apart for the lead. And they've got 2 lengths on Ghost Conqueror, who's in between horses. Miles D is down at the rail. Southern Flag is on the outside, and Vindictive continues to trail. Quarter 1 and 23 and 2. Absolute Courage now gets away from Beatbox to lead by 3/4 of a length. It is Absolute Courage taking the field into the far turn. Beatbox is down at the rail. Ghost Conqueror, a big long shot, is third by a head. Miles D is in between horses. Southern Flag is on the extreme outside, and it's a break of 5. Back to Vindictive, who continues to trail. Absolute Courage is the leader here by a little more than a length. Miles D, Southern Flag, they're both gaining ground, second and third, with Beatbox down towards the rail in fourth as Ghost Conqueror drops out of it, passed there by Vindictive. There's a 1/4 mile to the finish. It is Absolute Courage, Miles D, and on the outside, Southern Flag. 3 of them across after 3/4 in 1:11 and 2. And now they're coming for the 8th pole. Miles D in between horses, narrow lead. Southern Flag on the outside. Absolute Courage is down at the rail. And Beatbox is in fourth. Less than a 16th of the finish, and it is Miles D to get the maiden victory here. Miles D by a little more than 2 at the end, close for second between Absolute Courage and Southern Flag. Beatbox checked in fourth. Number 2, Miles D was first. Number 6, Absolute Courage second. Number 4, Southern Flag was third. Number 5, Beatbox fourth. Results unofficial. 2:6, 4:5. The mile in 1 minute 36 and 4/5 seconds. Number 2 is Miles D, a 3-year-old bay colt by Curlin, out of Sound the Trumpets by Bernardini. Miles D is owned by Peter Brandt and Robert LaPenta, trained by Chad Brown, the rider Joel Rosario. Miles D was bred in Kentucky by Riverbend Farm. It's official. Second race exacta, $15.50. The double, $20.80. Quinella pays $11. The trifecta, $13.87. And the superfecta, $2,645, $7.05. In the upcoming third race, scratch the 1A legit. There's exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double and pick 3 wagering. 23 minutes to post at 2:02. And they're off. Beatbox, Absolute Courage. Those two from the outside. Now Ghost Conqueror moves on up. To his inside is Miles D. And then it is Southern Flag, the 5th positioned horse. And the trailer is Vindictive in 6th. As they move up the backstretch, Beatbox and Absolute Courage. And the two of them are heads apart for the lead. And they've got 2 lengths on Ghost Conqueror, who's in between horses. Miles D is down at the rail. Southern Flag is on the outside, and Vindictive continues to trail. Quarter 1 and 23 and 2. Absolute Courage now gets away from Beatbox to lead by 3/4 of a length. It is Absolute Courage taking the field into the far turn. Beatbox is down at the rail. Ghost Conqueror, big long shot, is third by a head. Miles D is in between horses. Southern Flag is on the extreme outside, and it's a break of 5. Back to Vindictive, who continues to trail. Absolute Courage is the leader here by a little more than a length. Miles D, Southern Flag, they're both gaining ground, 2nd and 3rd. With Beatbox down towards the rail in 4th as Ghost Conqueror drops out of it, passed there by Vindictive. There's a 1/4 of a mile to the finish. It is Absolute Courage, Miles D, and on the outside, Southern Flag. 3 of them across after 3/4 in 1:11 and 2. And now they're coming for the 8th pole. Miles D in between horses, narrow lead. Southern Flag on the outside. Absolute Courage is down at the rail. And Beatbox is in 4th. Less than a 16th of the finish, and it is Miles D to get the maiden victory here. Miles D by a little more than 2 at the end, close for 2nd between Absolute Courage and Southern Flag. Beatbox checked in 4th.
Racetrack Television Network brings you every race, from every track, on every screen, every day. With monthly packages starting as low as $5, RTN gives you great value and access to more live HD streaming and race replays than anyone. Visit RTN.tv today to sign up and watch on almost any device, including Roku and Amazon Fire. Use promo code TRYRTN for a 5-day free trial.
The horses are entering the track for the third race. It'll be run at 1 mile. Scratch 1A, legit. Quarter-inch bend shoes on 1 and 4. Bends on 1 and 4. 6 minutes to post. Post time in 3 minutes. 1 minute to post. 1 minute. Horses are approaching the starting gate. Waiting for American Lincoln and King of American. They're all in line. And they're off. Dunf goes out for the early lead. And right alongside is Daddy Nose. So those two hook up with Daddy Nose going on with it to grab the lead from Dumpf. Hammer and Hammer is on the outside, next and third, gap of two to King of American in fourth. Grit and Glory is down at the rail in fifth. Then American Lincoln running in sixth. Roman Union is seventh, and Publius Cyrus trails the field in eighth as they race up the backstretch. The quarter one in 23 and 4. Daddy Nose by a length. Hammer and Hammer runs in second with Dunf in third. And then it's 2 lengths to Grit and Glory, who's down on the inside in fourth. King of American, big long shot on the outside in fifth. Roaming Union has now advanced up into sixth, passing American Lincoln there. And Publius Cyrus continues to trail. The half went in 47 and 1. It is Daddy Nose by 3/4 of a length. Hammer and Hammer in second. And down on the inside is Dunf in third. The 1, 2, 3 remain the same, with Grit and Glory in fourth, and Roaming Union is now up into fifth. Publius Cyrus begins to move from the back of the pack, taking sixth now as they come for the top of the stretch. It is Daddy Nose holding on to the lead. Daddy Nose in front, ran 3/4 in 1:11 and 3. Dunf is down at the rail. Hammer and Hammer on the outside, and Publius Cyrus out in the middle of the track with a furlong to the finish. It's Daddy Nose, Publius Cyrus, Dunf in between horses, Publius Cyrus and Dunf. Now it's those two on to the finish here, and it will be Publius Cyrus from last to first to win it. And it's a photo for place between Daddy Nose and Dunf. Number 3, Publius Cyrus was first. Number 1, Daddy Knows second. Number 6, Dunf was third. And number 7, Hammer and Hammer fourth. Results are unofficial. 3:167, the mile in 1 minute 37 seconds. In the winner's circle, number 3, Publius Cyrus, 6-year-old bay horse by Candy Ride, out of Ruthenia by Pulpit. Publius Cyrus is owned by David and Holly Wilson, trained by Vladimir Serin, and the rider Jose Ortiz. Publius Cyrus was bred in Kentucky by Payson Stud. Race 3, official. The exacta $17.70. The double $8.70. Trifecta $24.87. Superfecta 3-1-6-7, $17.20. Pick 3, 6, 2, and 3, $46.25. Fourth race, no changes. There's exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, double, and pick 3 wagering. Post time is 2:33. And the rough. Dunf goes out for the early lead. And right alongside is Daddy Knows. So those two hook up with Daddy Knows going on with it to grab the lead from Dunf. Hammer and Hammer is on the outside, next and third, gap of 2 to King of American in 4th. Grit and Glory is down at the rail in 5th. Then American Lincoln running in 6th. Roman Union is 7th, and Publius Cyrus trails the field in 8th as they race up the backstretch. The quarter one in 23 and 4. Daddy Knows by a length. Hammer and Hammer runs in second with Dunf in third. And then it's 2 lengths to Grit and Glory, who's down on the inside in 4th. King of American, big long shot on the outside in 5th. Roaming Union has now advanced up into 6th, passing American Lincoln there. And Publius Cyrus continues to trail. The half one in 47 and 1. It is Daddy Knows by 3/4 of a length. Hammer and Hammer in second. And down on the inside is Dunf in third. The 1, 2, 3 remain the same, with Grit and Glory in 4th, and Roaming Union is now up into 5th. Publius Cyrus begins to move from the back of the pack, taking 6th now as they come for the top of the stretch. It is Daddy Knows holding on to the lead. Daddy Knows in front, ran 3/4 in 1:11 and 3. Dunf is down at the rail. Hammer and Hammer on the outside, and Publius Cyrus out in the middle of the track with a furlong to the finish. It's Daddy Knows, Publius Cyrus, Dunf in between horses, Publius Cyrus and Dunf. Now it's those two on to the finish here, and it will be Publius Cyrus from last to first to win it. And it's a photo for place between Daddy Knows and Dunf.
Resorts World Catskills, your closest casino resort experience, is so close. Stay the night and get your game on. Play live table games or thousands of slots. Resorts World Catskills.
Speightstown. Munning. Echo Town.
It's Echo Town for Joe Talamo, and Echo Town raced away.
And Echo Town is drawing away in the stretch. Echo Town wins the Allen Jerkin Stakes.
A sire line so prolific, it repeats itself. Echo Town, new to Coolmore, America.
No sport in the world brings the wins home like racing. It's one-of-a-kind, high-speed, high-stakes action, and Naira Bets takes you there. Place your bets and watch the races live from anywhere. With Naira Bets, make easy, secure deposits and promotions every day to earn reward points or cash. Download the Naira Bets app or visit nairabets.com.
maybe I said it wrong. Paddock for today's fourth race, a maiden special weight going a flat mile on the turf, and a contentious field and some interesting propositions as we will begin with the one horse and one of two for trainer Chad Brown, Deferred Taxes, as he comes in off of a second place effort at Keeneland. And the horse, while he was a very, very short price that day, the horse that did beat him, A Credit, had actually a more taxing trip than he did, kind of making that first move, and was headed by Deferred Taxes and kicked on again. But I will say that this horse is undefeated on the turf, and in his last start won an allowance race with an 86 buyer at Churchill. So it's not like he was beaten by just a horse that just pulled off a big upset. While he was 17-1 that day, he is a horse that does have some credibility. But Deferred Taxes looked as though he did hang just a touch. And he's a horse that, while he's very laid back here in the paddock, he's kind of hollering. This is his third start. He's a 3-year-old. He shouldn't necessarily be doing that. And in my experience, I've noticed that horses that do that might not be the most genuine, might not have that racehorse mentality. And that's not the vibe he's giving off. Well, physically, he's impressive and he's athletic, and I like all of his physical attributes. Mentally, we'll see if he can put forth, that racehorse mentality on the track in his third start. Chad will also send out number 7, Realm of Law, who will get back to the turf, son of a multiple graded stakes winning Philimbi. He's also produced Publication, and this horse is a turf horse, and he also wants to run long. I was kind of wondering what they were doing with him going the 6 furlongs first time out as a 2-year-old. He's big, he has some size to him, he's laid back too. So I think, the fact that he ran so well in an off-the-turf event speaks volumes of his desire to want to go longer and getting on what I believe his pedigree and his physicality would say is his preferred surface. Next, we'll move on to number 3, Muqtada, for Todd Pletcher, and going a mile and a 16th over good ground, I don't think did him any favors. He is actually a bit of a heavier, broader, more of a sprinter frame. He's shorter coupled, elevated hind end. So those types, when the ground kind of breaks away from them, they just kind of run into it instead of going over the top of it. So getting back to a firmer turf course, a little less distance, a mile with a dog leg as opposed to a true 2 turns, fits this horse well. I like his energy, his eagerness. Now, while newsworthy will likely be the pace setter, look for Muqtada to be sitting right off of him. Number 5, Big Everest, returns for Christophe Clement, finishing second behind a talented and eventual stakes winner in Hard Love. I like this horse first time. He has filled out a bit. He hasn't necessarily gotten bigger overall, but he does look fit here upon return, and just another cog in this very interesting field, as he is your favorite. I'm not saying he's wowing me as a favorite, but it is strong connections, and he ran very well and faster than some of these as a 2-year-old, so there's every reason to believe that he can run faster, even faster now as a 3-year-old. And then a big long shot is number 6, Minuteman. His lone turf start, which he is bred to be more of a turf horse, is a bit of an outlier as far as the rest of his form is concerned, and that was in a stakes field. Remember I said Hard Love? Well, he won the Woodhaven that day. This is a good-looking horse. This is a horse that, at least looking at him, would lead you to believe that there's some talent. I just believe that he's been running in the wrong spots, over his head, wrong conditions, and he's finally getting to do what he wants to do. That is face maidens on the turf at a mile. So we're about to have riders up here in the paddock and send them postword for race number 4. Good luck.
The horses are coming out for the fourth race. It'll be run on the Widener turf course at 1 mile. Turf is firm. Post time in 5 minutes. Three minutes to post, 3 minutes. Now 1 minute to post, 1 minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. Waiting for Mubtada, Realm of Law, and Treason. Riders off, number 3, Mubtada. Mubtada has gone in riderless. Jockey Manny Franco now getting back aboard. Treason now the last one to move into line. And we're just about set. And they're off. And Mubtada comes out well, going for the early lead with Big Everest right there on the outside in second, and Minute Man is next in third. Then from the outside is Realm of Law. Down at the rail is Newsworthy. And then we come back to Treason, who is racing in sixth. Deferred Taxes in seventh, and Bunker Hill is the trailer in eighth. The leader is Mubtada, leading here by a little more than a length. A bit tough to handle there is Big Everest in second. Minuteman on the outside is third. The quarter went in 23-1. Then you have Newsworthy down at the rail in fourth. On the outside is the first-time starter Treason in fifth. Realm of Law is in sixth, and the trailers are Deferred Taxes and Bunker Hill. Mubtada continues to lead here by a little more than a length. Big Everest and Minuteman, they are heads apart, second and third. The opening half mile in 47 3/5 seconds as they race midway around the far turn. It is still Mubtada, the one to catch. Minuteman and Big Everest, they are still heads apart, second and third, with Treason on the outside in fourth. Newsworthy down towards the rail is in fifth as they come off the turn and enter the stretch. It is Mubtada. Here is Treason on the outside. Mubtada challenged here by Treason. Then it's Big Everest, Newsworthy, Minuteman, and Realm of Law. On the outside, Treason. On the inside, Mubtada, and Treason. Late move from Realm of Law. They come on for the finish, and the firster Treason has won it at a price. Then the two grays, Mubtada and Realm of Law. Number 8, Treason was first. Number 3, Boob Tada second. Number 7, Realm of Law was third. And number 5, Big Everest fourth. Results not official. 8-3, 7-5. The time was 1 minute 34 and 2/5 seconds. Number 8 is Treason, a 3-year-old bay colt by Constitution. Out of Cougarstown by Spitestown. Treason is owned by Grandview Equine, Cheyenne Stables, and LNJ Foxwoods. Trained by Belmont, the jockey Joe Bravo. Treason was bred in Kentucky by Ram Spring Farm. Fourth race exacta, $296.50. The double, $68. Quinella pays $127.75. Trifecta, $790.75. Superfecta, 8375, $356.15. And the pick 3, 238, $197.50. Pick 6 wagering available on race 5. No carryover today and no changes in the 5th. No changes in the 6th. In the 7th race, scratch 5, Courageous Girl, and 7, Halo City. Scratch numbers 5 and 7. 8th race, the Dancing Renee Stakes. Scratch number 3, Good Credence. Scratch the 3. In race 9, scratch 2, Morning Breeze. 4, Montauk Traffic. 6, Yodelie-Yahoo. And 7, Secret Rules. Scratch 2, 4, 6, and 7. And note that number 8, 2nd of July, is 2 pounds over. 10th and final race, scratch 1, Marilyn Merlot. 14, Little Miss Scarlet. 15, Hit the Nail. And 16, Stormy Cat Lady. Jockey change on the 3, Blind Sight to Manny Franco. Manny Franco rides the 3. Race 5 offers exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, and pick 6 wagering. Post time is in 18 minutes at 3:02. Da comes out well, going for the early lead with Big Everest right there on the outside in second, and Minuteman is next in third. Then from the outside is Realm of Law. Down at the rail is Newsworthy. And then we come back to Treason, who is racing in sixth. Deferred Taxes in seventh, and Bunker Hill is the trailer in eighth. The leader is Moob Tada, leading here by a little more than a length. A bit tough to handle there is Big Everest in second. Minuteman on the outside is third. The quarter went in 23-1. Then you have Newsworthy down at the rail in fourth. On the outside is the first time started Treason in fifth. Realm of Law is in sixth, and the trailers are Deferred Taxes and Bunker Hill. Moob Tada continues to lead here by a little more than a length. Big Everest and Minuteman, they are heads apart, second and third. The opening half mile in 47 3/5 seconds as they race midway around the far turn. It is still Moob Tada, the one to catch. Minuteman and Big Everest, they are still heads apart, second and third, with Treason on the outside in fourth. Newsworthy down towards the rail is in fifth as they come off the turn and enter the stretch. It is Moob Tada. Here is Treason on the outside. Moob Tada challenged here by Treason. Then it's Big Everest, Newsworthy, Minuteman, and Realm of Law. On the outside, Treason on the inside. Moob Tada, and Treason. Late move from Realm of Law. They come on for the finish, and the firster Treason has won it at a price. Then the two grays, Moob Tada and Realm of Law.
It's America's original sport, and no one covers it better than americasbestracing.net. From the sport to the lifestyle, the best races, horses, and destination venues, cocktails, gambling, fashion, and more. America's Best Racing is a sport for you. Live it, love it, bet it.
Want to Get your career in horse racing off to a fast start? Well, the University of Arizona's Racetrack Industry Program is your winning ticket. The Racetrack Industry Program has served as a springboard to some of the industry's most successful individuals, with a proven track record of job placement right out of college. If you want to earn a degree in the exciting horse racing industry, the Racetrack Industry Program can put you in the winner's circle.
The suicide rate for veterans is 22 veterans a day. They've given up all hope.
Horses are big mirrors, and they pick up what people pick up. And the veterans get that.
We see improved mood, we see reduction in depression.
My expectations were very low, I'm not gonna lie. But once I started the program, I started noticing the differences.
This is really changing the life for many, many veterans.
As the first-time starter from the Belmont Hot Barn Treason. Well, good thing it's not a 9-race card today, because that would have been a very spicy way to start the pick 6. But congratulations to those connections, Joe Bravo, Grandview Equine, and Cheyenne Stable, getting the win with the Hall of Famer. But the pick 6, it starts here today in race number 5, and a good-looking cast of New York breds in this second level allowance, and some of them obviously running for the tag as multiple winners. And the 16-time winner that we see here is number 2, Control Group. What happened last time? Off the turf, Kingston scratched down to a 3-horse field. He, a turf horse, and one other MTO, which was your eventual winner in Vintage Hollywood, going postward. And it was a bad effort. And you say, well, he's run well in the past on a wet track, but since he's gotten older, he's shown a bit of disdain for tracks with moisture in them. Just looking at his recent PPs, those numbers and races that he's run on wet tracks have been significantly worse than what his fast track races have been. And he did, albeit, run here last Monday. I should say on Memorial Day, so a little less than 2 weeks ago. But a horse coming back off short rest, you want to see their energy and their weight good, and that's exactly what I'm seeing here from Control Group. But there are some intangibles that maybe you think maybe he's a little bit vulnerable as the favorite, though too early, taking a lot of early money. I'm always a fan of too early, though it did take him quite a while to get through that other than condition. His last race, very good. With a repeat of that, he could very well likely be a winner. But number 5, Bourbon Bay, he had to come back off the layoff and face New York Traffic, who is going in the Salvatore Mile today. And I actually liked him coming back at the 7/8. And while the majority of his career has been spent running at a mile, and he has been successful at in the past, I almost think that 7 furlongs might be his real gig, because he is actually built more like a sprinter, though he has that very laid-back disposition, which bodes well for a little bit more ground. And he looks very fit here today, and I think he's very interesting given that first race back and his appearance here. I just think he's better with a touch less ground if I'm splitting hairs. And then on the outside is number 9, 6%, 4-trainer Mike Maker, coming back off of the layoff, a horse that is one that is just a lighter frame type. He does not carry his weight well, so therefore he always kind of looks fit. On the flip side of that, his coat looks great. He looks strong. He looks like a horse ready to return to the races, and he ran very well for this barn over the winter months, obviously notwithstanding the last race. But I think this guy could be fairly dangerous here in this spot, breaking from the outside post. Horses ready on the walking ring here, as we do have 5 minutes to post, but stay tuned. Anthony and Acacia will be up soon.
Horses coming out now for the fifth race. It'll be run at 1 mile. There's exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, pick 3, and pick 6 wagering with 2 minutes to post. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Waiting for Casmania and 6%. .6% moves in to complete the line, and we're set. And they're off. Just right. And on the outside, Daneberry. Daneberry to the front. Just right is running in second. And now moving on through, there goes Control Group along with Too Early. Durkin's Call is racing in fifth. 6% is on the outside in sixth. Casmania is in seventh, but just 3 lengths from the lead. At the back of the pack are Bourbon Bay and Microscope. They move up the Belmont backstretch, and Daneberry is the leader here by 2. Ran the opening quarter in 23 and 2/5 seconds. Then it's the trio of Just Right, Control Group at the rail, Durkin's Call on the outside. Too Early is running in fifth. Casmania is in between horses in sixth, and on the outside it's 6%. Farther back it is Bourbon Bay and Microscope. Up front, Daneberry steps away here to lead by 3.5 lengths. Ran the half mile in 46 seconds. It's Daneberry, the one to catch. Durkin's Call and Control Group right together, second and third. Just Right is now back running in fourth. Too Early on the outside in fifth. Then 6%. And Casmania, all chasing Daneberry, who has the lead at the top of the stretch. Control Group is in second, 3/4 went in 1:10. It is Daneberry in front. Control Group on the outside is driving with 1/8 of a mile to the finish now. It is Daneberry closest to the rail. Control Group on the outside, and then Too Early next in third. Now a 16th to the finish. Control Group has taken over here in deep stretch, and it will be Control Group and Javier Castellano. Too Early up for second. Pace setting Daneberry was third. Number 2, Control Group was first. Number 3, Too Early, second. Number 8, Daneberry was third. Number 9, 6%, finished fourth. Results unofficial. 2-3, 8-9. The time was 1 minute 35 and 4/5 seconds. Number 2 is Control Group, a 7-year-old bay horse by Posse. Out of We Kept Her by Victory Gallop. Control Group is owned by Frank Catapano and Nicholas Primpus. Trained by Wayne Potts. and the jockey Javier Castellano. Control Group was bred in New York by Colts Neck Stable and Alan Goldberg. Race 5 is official. The exacta $19, the double $110.25, trifecta $70, superfecta 2, 3, 8, and 9 $70.45. The pick 3 $365, the pick 4 $601, and the pick 5 $3,672. Sixth race, no changes. We have exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, pick 3, grand slam, and pick 5 wagering. 22 minutes to post at 3:34. And the rough. Just right. And on the outside, Daneberry. Daneberry to the front. Just right is running in second. And now moving on through, there goes Control Group along with Too Early. Durkin's Call is racing in fifth. 6% is on the outside in sixth. Casmania is in seventh, but just 3 lengths from the lead. At the back of the pack are Bourbon Bay and Microscope. They move up the Belmont backstretch, and Daneberry is the leader here by 2. Ran the opening quarter in 23 and 2/5 seconds. Then it's the trio of Just Right, Control Group at the rail, Durkin's Call on the outside. Too Early is running in fifth. Casmania is in between horses in sixth, and on the outside it's 6%. Farther back it is Bourbon Bay and Microscope. Up front, Daneberry steps away here to lead by 3.5 lengths. Ran the half mile in 46 seconds. It's Daneberry, the one to catch. Durkin's Call and Control Group right together, second and third. Just Right is now back running in fourth. Too Early on the outside in fifth. Then 6%. And Casmania, all chasing Daneberry, who has the lead at the top of the stretch. Control Group is in second, 3/4 went in 1:10. It is Daneberry in front. Control Group on the outside is driving with 1/8 of a mile to the finish now. It is Daneberry closest to the rail. Control Group on the outside, and then Too Early next in third. Now a 16th to the finish. Control Group has taken over here in deep stretch, and it will be Control Group and Javier Castellano. Too Early up for second. Pace setting Daneberry was third.
My dad loves the lottery. Growing up, he was always playing, so I had the idea to create an app that lets you play the lottery on your phone.
I think that was my idea.
It's called Jackpocket. It's like having a jackpot in your pocket.
I came up with that too.
Jackpocket allows you to play official lottery games on your phone. Just choose your game and pick your numbers.
I wasn't sold until I saw the actual ticket on my phone.
Was that your idea too, Dad?
Don't be a wise guy.
Go to jackpocket.com to get your first ticket free.
No sport in the world brings the wins home like racing. It's one-of-a-kind, high-speed, high-stakes action, and Naira Bets takes you there. Place your bets and watch the races live from anywhere. With Naira Bets, make easy, secure deposits and promotions every day to earn reward points or cash. Download the Naira Bets app or visit nairabets.com.
Resorts World New York City, where New Yorkers play. 6,500 slots. Stay and play. Resorts World New York City.
career victory, earnings over $850,000. He's all racehorse, and he just shows up now at the age of 7. Every time the track is fast now. And congratulations to Wayne Potts, wheeling him back off a disappointing effort in that Kingston and gets the job done here in that second level allowance race for the New York Breds. We're on to maidens, though, here in today's 6th race, and taking a look at these fillies in the paddock going a mile and a 16th. We'll start with your current favorite, and that is number 5, Infinite Potential. She finished behind her stablemate in Italian, who is a very impressive and geared down winner last time out, and she is a daughter of Invincible Spirit. There's plenty of pedigree to go around, but don't forget she is a 4-year-old, and this is only her 2nd start. And I will say, though, there has been an improvement with her as far as the way she's behaving today. She's pretty green, actually, in the paddock, and just very kind of unsure of herself, at least with regards to saddling, because once she got on the racetrack, she was a professional, but today she's acting like she's been here 1,000 times before. She is a little bit more tucked up. She makes sense. I think she ran well in the context of that field. I'm not going to be surprised when she is a favored winner. But number 6, Angelou, I think is a bit intriguing. Will make her first start for the Todd Pletcher barn after having some races up at Woodbine. And in her last start, she dueled the whole way, put the horse that she dueled most of the way with. The next challenger came up to her. She battled gamely with that horse just to kind of lose eventually the bob for 2nd, while the winner came from last. So she really did a lot of the dirty work that day. And she comes back here, not a private purchase, just a trainer change. And I love the way this filly's put together. Just very athletic, just well-balanced, nice frame to her, comes in here fit, really strong behind the saddle. I think she's a very intriguing prospect for Todd Pletcher. As we'll move on to number 8, American Parade, trying the turf for the first time. They paid a lot for this filly by American Pharoah, $975,000 to be exact, as a yearling. Now, while I do think American Pharoah is a good influence getting to the turf, there really isn't much to speak of on the bottom side. I mean, Indian Charlie's okay, the dam sire, but for turf, but the dam was out-and-out dirt sprinter. The entire family, going back a generation too, is all dirt. She doesn't really strike me as one as a turf horse. I like her in that she has this big fluid walk, so sometimes when they're good movers, it will translate well to the turf, but she didn't do much running in that debut, so they're going to have to really hope for an improvement with the surface change. Like I alluded to, she's a big, good-looking filly. I just don't know if this is the right condition for her. First-time starter that attracts Joelle Rosario for John Kimmel, a daughter of Quality Road, and is half to a very minor turf winner. She does look as though she'll take to this surface, but she just honestly looks as though there's some developing to do. I know we saw a debut winner from the Belmont barn earlier, but this one, while she is taking some nibbles on the tote board, she comes in wearing blinkers, pretty full cut, 3/4 cut too, a shadow roll. And I'm just not that big of a fan of that much equipment on a first-time starter. You know, you kind of like to build the pieces, and that's already hinting at some lack of being genuine and, you know, maybe some bad habits. So we'll see what she does. I just can't necessarily recommend her based upon my observations here in the paddock. So riders out about to jump up here for today's 6th race, and we'll send them postward. Best of luck.
On the track for race 6, it goes on the inner turf at 1 mile and a 16th. 4 minutes to post. Two minutes to post. Post time in a minute. 1 minute. Riders off number 2, Synonymous. The horses are heading towards the starting gate. Eric Consell back on the 2, Synonymous. Waiting for Bella Genshay, American Parade, and Super Blood Wolf Moon. They're in the gate. And they're off. There's Miss Delicious from that inside post position going out for the early lead. Miss Delicious is the leader here. And Angelou is now quickly moving up on the outside to challenge. Infinite Potential is next in third. Then American Parade on the outside of Overlook Road. They are heads apart, fourth and fifth. Super Blood Wolf Moon on the extreme outside is in sixth. Now You Can't Leave is in seventh. Gap of 3 to Bella Genshay, and Synonymous trails the field in ninth. The quarter went in 24-4 over the firm footing, and it is Miss Delicious in front here by a neck. Angelou on the outside in second by 2. And then Infinite Potential tracking in third, 3 lengths from the front. Overlook Road, the first-time starter, down on the inside is in fourth. In between horses, Now You Can't Leave, Super Blood Wolf Moon. Then we come back to American Parade. The 2 trailers are Bella Genshay and Synonymous. The half was running 49-2. It is still long shot Miss Delicious, leading by 3/4 of a length. Angelou is in second. Then it's a length and a quarter to Infinite Potential in third. Overlook Road down at the rail runs in fourth. Now You Can't Leave is fifth. 5 lengths from the front. Farther back, it is Synonymous and American Parade. Miss Delicious and Angelou, they are heads apart with Infinite Potential on the outside in third. And Overlook Road down towards the rail in fourth. 3/4 went in 1:12-4. It is still Miss Delicious, the one to catch here. Miss Delicious by a length and a half. Angelou is in second. Overlook Road down at the rail. Then Infinite Potential. And Now You Can't Leave. Miss Delicious looking to pull off the big upset here. And she's going to do it in front-running fashion. Miss Delicious the winner. Angelou was second, and there's a photo for third. Number 1, Miss Delicious, was first. Number 6, Angelou, second. Number 5, Infinite Potential, was third. And number 3, Overlook Road, fourth. Results not official. 1-6-5-3. The time, 1 minute, 42 and 3/5 seconds. Race 6 is official. The winner, number 1, Miss Delicious, a 3-year-old bay filly by California Chrome, out of exchange funds by Speightstown. Miss Delicious, owned by Robert Spiegel, trained by Dave Donk. The rider, Jose Lascano, his second win today. Miss Delicious was bred in Kentucky by the owner. The exacta, $125.25. The double, $155. Trifecta, $130.75. The superfecta, 1653, $122.65. Pick 3, 8, 2, and 1, $4,084. Seventh race here at Belmont. Scratch 5, Courageous Girl, and 7, Halo City. Scratch 5 and 7. This is the first leg of today's cross-country pick 5. We also have exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, pick 3, and pick 4 wagering. Seventh race in 21 minutes at 4:06. Here's Miss Delicious from that inside post position going out for the early lead. Miss Delicious is the leader here. And Angelou is now quickly moving up on the outside to challenge. Infinite Potential is next in third. Then American Parade on the outside of Overlook Road. They are heads apart, fourth and fifth. Superblood Wolf Moon on the extreme outside is in sixth. Now You Can't Leave is in seventh. Gap of 3 to Bella Genshay, and Synonymous trails the field in ninth. The quarter went in 24 and 4 over the firm footing, and it is Miss Delicious in front here by a neck. Angelou on the outside and second by 2. And then Infinite Potential Tracking in third, 3 lengths from the front. Overlook Road, the first-time starter, down on the inside is in fourth. In between horses, Now Use Can't Leave, Super Blood, Wolf Moon. Then we come back to American Parade. The 2 trailers are Bella Gence and Synonymous. The half was running 49-2. It is still long shot Miss Delicious, leading by 3/4 of a length. Angelou is in second. Then it's 1.25 to Infinite Potential in third. Overlook Road down at the rail runs in fourth. Now Use Can't Leave is fifth, 5 lengths from the front. Farther back, it is Synonymous and American Parade. Miss Delicious and Angelou, they are heads apart with Infinite Potential on the outside in third, and Overlook Road down towards the rail in fourth. 3/4 went in 1:12.4. It is still Miss Delicious, the one to catch here. Miss Delicious by 1.5 lengths. Angelou is in second. Overlook Road down at the rail. Then Infinite Potential, and Now Use Can't Leave. Miss Delicious looking to pull off the big upset here, and she's going to do it in front-running fashion. Miss Delicious the winner. Angelou was second, and there's a photo for third.
This was a delicious price indeed for trainer Dave Donk, and Jose Lascano really delivering a fantastic ride. The man with the plan, taking them on literally a merry chase around the racetrack, and nobody else really able to make up any significant ground whatsoever, as she does pull off a big upset at 25-1. And that's going to blow up the pick six a bit here, as we will watch that closely. But today's seventh race, an allowance race, going the 7 furlongs, and current favoritism on the horse, coming back from a layoff and getting to the NYRA track for the first time for Chad Brown, is number 1 Entreat, who won that debut in a race that actually had 2 next time out winners. Movie Moxie, who finished second that day, and the pace setter Capture came back to win too, and improving her buyer speed figure with a 78. So not a bad field. I think that she faced first time out, and I like the fact that she really was looking as though she was hitting her best strides late. Here in the paddock, she's beautiful. I love this filly physically. I mean, she's everything I want in a filly. She's broad, she has some depth and some substance to her. I'm just a little bit worried about what's between the ears, in that she has been acting up the entire time here in the paddock. She was bad to get the tack on. They needed the pony, and that is not typical with Chad Brown runners. Like I said, physically, I'm drooling. Mentally, though, I'm a little concerned, as she is your favorite, but I don't think the 7 furlongs will be a problem, even off the bench. Moving on to number 6, Subsidiary, ran kind of an outlier of a race based upon her previous form, but it was her first start for Orlando Noda, whose barn has been doing very well here at the Belmont meet. And yes, you could say she's stepping up in class, but not really. I mean, it's not the strongest A other than that we've seen, but I like the fact she comes back here carrying her weight and her coat and her flesh. Everything looks much the same as what it did as she went postward for that starter allowance back here on May 15th. She looks as though she's thriving right now, and I would not be scared of taking her here in this allowance. And then we'll move on to number 9, Whispering Pines. I mean, which Whispering Pines is going to show up? She shipped down to Pimlico to run against Maryland Breds. She was 3-5 and just could not deliver, though I will say that race was wired by Malibu Beauty, and it was a race a little bit more dominated towards the inside, in which she was chasing 3-4 wide the entire way. I have the utmost respect for her trainer, Horacio De Paz, and she looks the part here. I'm not exactly sure. It feels as though they're still searching for her best distance too. It feels like, at least looking at her physically, shorter is better, so I'm not in love with the 7 furlongs, but maybe she was a little up against it last time, and she deserves a second look. As a long shot in here is number 3, I Ain't Afraid of No Ghost, returns off of a layoff, and while she hasn't run nearly as fast as any of these, there's been significant improvement with her physicality. She's grown, she's filled out, she's become so much more athletic looking, and she's really calm and well within herself coming back here. Fit, well conditioned. I thought she, at a price, could grab a piece of this. Horses hitting the track, but stay tuned. The A train will be coming up next.
The horses are heading out for the 7th race. It'll be run at 7 furlongs. Quarter-inch bend shoes on 4 and 6. 4 minutes to post. 1 minute.